really see a whole ton of Bruce Wayne. So you're getting to see him actively trying to make Gotham a better place and seeing him fail at every turn to have a positive effect. In fact, things are only getting worse with him being there, despite him having a very profound effect on criminals themselves. He's still new to being a vigilante, but in the short time he's been operating, he's become fear and defiance. And the movie does a great job of showing you how scary the Batman can be. A criminal just stole money from a cash register and then down a dark alley he hears some weird noises. Criminals were graffitiing a place and their spray cans with a bottle fucking rolls into a dark hallway. And then they all look up and they see the bat signal like, fuck, Batman's probably over there like a boogeyman about to fuck me in my ass. And they all run away just out of fear. And then there's some common criminals that are about to beat up a man for no reason, just for the sake of a viral TikTok video and get like a Harlem Shake afterwards or something. But then they start hearing these thunderous fee-fi-fo-fum footsteps coming from the darkness, and Batman emerges, and everyone's getting he's blasting everyone. The movie does a great job of showing you a scary, broody Batman. And it does a great job of that. But then here comes my first complaint. I think Batman is great, but Robert Pattinson does a great job being broody Batman. And it does a great job of that. But then here comes my first complaint. I think Batman is great, and I think Robert Pattinson does a great job as Batman, but there's no disconnect between Batman and Bruce Wayne. They're the same character in this movie. When he takes off the mask and is Bruce Wayne, he is still just as broody and emo as Batman. Whereas in all the other Batman iterations, Bruce Wayne puts on a facade. He's a playboy douchebag. He's completely different when he's out of uniform, when he's off the clock. But in this movie, Pattinson's still just fucking sad and depressing, even when he's not being Batman. So he's around Alfred, and he's just like, Alfred, you're not my dad. Don't act like my fucking dad. Like, it honestly sounds like he's one Pierce the Veil song away from rage quitting MySpace. There's just no difference between Batman and Bruce Wayne. Even when Bruce Wayne was in the public eye, like paparazzi, people around him and everything, he was still head down, slouched, didn't say anything to anyone, just very broody again. Which is very weird to me because I'm used to the Bruce Wayne being like Chad Thundercock and Batman being the very serious, very broody, dark figure, not Bruce Wayne and Batman. So I don't think it's like the worst decision in the world because I think it can work, and he is still very new to this, so he's still figuring out exactly who he needs to be and all of that. But still, it was something I felt I should point out because it didn't work super well for me, at least not in this movie. I think him as Batman was fantastic, but him as Bruce Wayne, I just didn't really think hit as hard as it needed to. I thought every other character did a fantastic job. Alfred wasn't in the movie a ton, but when he was, I thought he did a great job of commanding the scenes. I really liked Alfred, as well as the other supporting characters. Selena Kyle, which is Zoe Kravitz, she did a great job as Catwoman. And just the entire cast, honestly. But the real standout to me was actually the Riddler. The Riddler is a character I've always found to be super goofy, not very intimidating, and more of just like a comic relief villain. Now, I'm no big comic book lore expert. I don't know if the Riddler's ever been super cool, but in everything I've ever seen him in, he hasn't exactly been like the most intimidating or scary villain in Gotham. But in this movie, he was like fucking Jigsaw. He was a criminal mastermind who set up all kinds of wildly elaborate puzzles as well as actual song traps. I don't want to give any spoilers, really, but there is one time where he uses something I'm pretty sure I saw on Saw 4. Like he has a contraption on someone that he wants to punish and get Batman's attention with, and it's pretty fucking intense. The movie, I'm shocked, is PG-13 because it feels like he wanted to be R. But the very first mystery that Batman has to solve, they seem to want to go hard. Dude's missing a thumb, he could beat him down with a fucking hammer. It's intense. It really does feel like it tries to deliver an R-rated experience at the PG-13 price. Like, it feels like they may have just dialed it back in post in order to get PG-13. I obviously can't prove that, but it still works just as well. Just because it's not like over-the-top gory or showing everything that I feel it wanted to show, doesn't take away from it. I think the movie is really smart. I think it does a great job of giving you a detective mystery, as well as just some great actual superhero kind of shit. Batman is still every bit as cool in this movie as he always has been. I think Robert Pattinson does a great job when he's beating ass, when he's solving crimes. He's obviously very smart. There's never a scene in this movie where I feel like Batman is lame or anything. Same with the Riddler. And I really thought the Riddler would be just kind of a goofy pick for their main villain, but it's a great job. And there's so much to it. It's more than just the Riddler. There's a lot that goes on. There's a lot of moving parts. And this is going to bring me to my next complaint, and it's one that I can't touch on too hard because of spoilers, but when the Batman is solving some of these mysteries, he completely throws the value of human life out the window. And what I mean by this is there's a giant car chase, and the chase is fantastic. It is really well shot, and I love that they wanted to really stick with realism, so instead of having a giant tumbler, he has a fucking muscle car with a crazy jet turbine thing on it like you see in the trailers. It goes full-blown Dukes of Hazzard. But what happens in this chase scene is Batman is so fixated on catching the guy he's chasing, he completely disregards all of the lives around him that are lost. Because in this scene, there's tons of cars crashing at each other, and the people are actually dying because the cars explode. There's a scene where this is a minor spoiler, I suppose, so just fair warning. Okay, warning over. There's a scene where two trucks explode. Those people are absolutely dead, as well as the cars around them. The two trucks explode, and he ramps off of the trucks with his vehicle as those trucks are exploding. So all of those people are dead, and it's entirely Batman's fault because he was chasing this guy for so long on such a busy interstate. Whereas he didn't really need to chase him. He had everything he needed to know about the guy. And in fact, when he caught him, just let him go, right? Like, he didn't need to chase him, so all of those lives didn't need to be lost in this pursuit. He could have just come back a different time. So when, of course, Batman inevitably gives the whole speech about why taking lives is wrong, it really loses a little bit of its impact because it's like, bro, you were directly responsible for at least like 100 people that died on that interstate because of your senseless chase through there. Like, you have no room to be saying things like that. So it's just something I wanted to point out, a little nitpick, and there's also another scene where he is like quite literally directly responsible for people around him getting hurt that aren't even involved. The thing I'm saying is there are times where I was like, a little weird that Batman would be okay ramping off the fucking corpse of these people in this case. So I just wanted to point that out. It's not like a major complaint, it's more just something that kind of rubbed me the little way and felt a bit weird. Overall though, I just really did like the movie. I thought 3 hours was going to be way too long, but it was a great runtime for everything that they captured here. They told a fantastic story and was a really good coming of age for Batman, honestly. You get to learn a lot about the character and see them, I wouldn't say grow, because by the end of the movie he's still just as broody, but he starts to realize more of what Gotham needs from him. And it was just a really good movie, and it was super well shot. There were so many incredible scenes in this movie, I couldn't even pick like what my favorite would be, because there were just so many amazing moments that I thought just fucking slapped. One other thing that I do want to point out that's a bit of a complaint is there are times where relationships between characters just fucking go wacky, like Insano style, quickly. For example, I'm not, I've already gotten into minor spoilers, I won't do anymore. But there's a relationship that blossoms out of nowhere. Batman only shares a couple scenes with this person, and then 15 minutes later, they're in love, it seems. Even though there was really nothing that built up to that. So things move quickly between characters and their relationships that I don't think they really earned. Like, it doesn't seem like there was a natural progression to get there. It just kind of, okay, I guess we're in love now. And that happens again narratively where Batman learns something, and it's a huge revelation, and then in genuinely the next scene learns something that contradicts that and overwrites that. So it's like, oh fuck, okay, actually that was never real to begin with. Okay, it was a misunderstanding. It's like, maybe we should have let that plot point marinate a bit more before we immediately said that it's not true, because it would have been a lot more impactful, because it was a big moment, and then in the next scene it gets shit on and told is wrong. So there's just some things where I felt like it went too fast with things and didn't let it developed naturally. But overall, I really thought the movie was great. Plugging the Batman into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 80%. There weren't really any major complaints I had about the movie. Honestly, I just enjoyed it top to bottom with a couple of minor complaints that I mentioned. And I'm very hopeful for like future Batman movies. I think Robert Pattinson is a good fit. I would like to see more come from Bruce Wayne as opposed to Batman. I'd like to see Bruce Wayne get the same kind of development that the Batman can get. But anyway, great movie. That's about it. So yeah.
Dit is plezant. Ik moet zeggen dat fietsen op het stelle e-bike mij echt heel...
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this episode of the official podcast. I don't know what episode number we're on. It doesn't matter. Let's hurry up and finish this episode so we can go back to playing Elden Ring.
274, damn it.
As we all know, Elden Ring is the most important thing happening in the world right now, and it's all we care about. That's it.
Usually when Andrew says that, he's being sarcastic, but this guy has not been able to shut the fuck up about how good Elden Ring is, so he's actually being genuine when he says that.
To be fair, that would be you. To be fair, you've done the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Elden Ring is an absolute fucking masterpiece.
It is.
I love it.
It's so goddamn perfect.
I'm going to get my opinion out of the way first. I don't think a game that has technical issues can be called a masterpiece. That's
Now
my take on it.
let's address the elephant in the room. I found through a little bit of Googling that you can get rid of 99% of the technical issues through just tweaking graphics settings. I tweaked some graphics settings yesterday, and I have had literally 0 frame issues or anything the entire time, all of yesterday that I played. What's kind of blowing me away, though, is that people are dismissing the entire game over petty shit. For example, people are giving it negative reviews because it doesn't have ultra widescreen. Okay.
Well, when a game is extremely popular, they're going to look for pretty much anything to shit on it for. It happens with every single game ever. But if it's a company they like Witcher 3, which is by no means a masterpiece in my eyes, they'll dismiss all of the glaringly obvious flaws.
Mm-hmm. It's shocking to me. It's sitting at a 70%, I think, on Steam, which it's kind of insane. I don't know.
Really? So would you say it's petty shit to dismiss it when it doesn't even launch for a lot of people, apparently?
I haven't seen anyone say that.
Oh, I've even seen people saying that you should just shut the fuck up if your game doesn't launch. Sam Jackson, those screenshots. Yeah, why don't I copy this? It's in the Steam discussions or whatever it's called, that thing, you know?
Oh, the forums?
Yeah, the Steam board. Yeah, the Steam board here, I'll put it in the chats. So what it says is, people acting too childish about game not running. No one cares if you refund it, no need to make a post about it, just refund and buy some hentai game or some shit.
So here's the thing.
Reasonable.
Here's the thing with game reviews as a whole, though. They're kind of an outdated system because games change now. You can patch them and radically different. If you play a game that came out a year ago, compared to when it launched, it's going to have far more content and bug fixes and patches and this and that. So if we wait, say, a month, and say all the Elden Ring patches come out, and it does run perfectly smooth on every system, is it then do we remove all the negative criticism? No. Most people are going to not even remember they reviewed it negatively.
That's incorrect.
Look at No Man's Sky, that had a massive rebound. Now it's overwhelmingly positive in terms of reviews on Steam.
Is that overall, or is that all time?
Yeah, but on Steam,
Or is there a recent or all time? Jesus.
You can still order the reviews by recent, you know? You can give them priority. I don't know how Steam's algorithm works, but I would assume that it gives more weight to more recent reviews.
Yeah, so
Either
here's
way,
what I'm talking
we're not
about.
there yet.
Here's what I'm
It's
talking
VR
about.
at launch. At launch, there's 40% negative comments saying, hey, I can't even launch this, or it doesn't even run right.
Yeah, here's what I'm talking about. I'm on the No Man's Sky page, and if you're looking at recent reviews for the last month, it's at an 88%. But if you're looking at all time, it's only at a 72.
But what does the all-time reviews matter there, though? If you can see the recent reviews are trending upwards towards the 80%, that's what I would focus on.
Because when it launches is when the sales figures are the most crucial. And that's when also most people are paying attention to it.
Developers should be focusing on launching a game that runs well then, I guess. I mean, you can only really review the game on what's launched when you're reviewing initially. You can't review it on hopes and dreams in the future. Look at Cyberpunk.
But that's where I think the argument of today's gaming landscape comes in. Can you review games based on the future? Because we know this game is going to get patched. We know that the performance issues are in some way going to be.
Does From have a good track record with patching stuff? Doesn't Bloodborne still run at like really bad frame rate on PlayStation?
On PlayStation 4, it's locked at 38.
Yeah, PlayStation.
No, but I'm pretty sure that it wasn't able to meet 30 frames per second.
And that's because it was on the PlayStation 4. They explicitly said Bloodborne could not run any better because of the PS4. So, I mean, I think it's a more nuanced question now. You know, if we were back in the day and it's like, Super Mario 64 is out, review the game. It's like, yeah, here's the game, here's what I thought. But now, we know Elden Ring is going to run fine at some point, or at least serviceable. Because they even tweeted the day of, they were like...
Do you see how this comes across to normies who are not like FromSoft fans? Like, I promise in the future, one day it'll run on your computer. You know?
No, I understand. It's not a good look. Yeah. But it's just,
all
I think...
Jackson and I are saying, I think.
I guess my point is that it seems like day one reviews of games are kind of pointless now. Because you're going to have a flood of people review bombing every single big release because they can't get it to run, or there's something political around it they don't agree with, or they don't like the series. It feels like, you know, reviewing the game now is pointless.
Both ways. It's not as if people only leave negative reviews because they're biased. They do the same thing with positive reviews. There's a bunch of people leaving this thing a 10 out of 10, I'm sure, because even if they completely can see all the technical flaws, they're just invested in it now and they don't want it to flop.
I didn't see anything about people not being able to launch the game, but I decided to Google it because I'm pretty sure this issue happens with every PC release ever made, and it's because people with literal, actual dog shit computers, like genuine calculators, try and play the game, and it just doesn't meet the requirements. So I looked up like the most popular PC games ever by rating. The Witcher 3 is of course up there, and there's a ton of reports of people not able to launch that game. And I don't recall that game ever having like big press around it being broken at launch.
Witcher did have some performance issues, but I'm pretty sure it was mostly on console. But regardless, like the PC ecosystem is just so vast. There's so many different permutations of configurations of PCs that you're always going to run into isolated cases like that. So I don't think that's ever right with Elden Ring. Like not being able to launch the game. I think you have to take that with a grain of salt. What I have seen though is just inconsistent frame rates in the game from a variety of streamers and such.
Here's the thing though, Jackson, there's also a lot of review bombing over very small, insignificant issues. Like, I saw a lot of negative reviews I saw just said bring Bloodborne to PC. Like, it's like, we're reaching a point where people aren't reviewing the game, they're just finding reasons to hate it and pushing that as if it's a legitimate critique of it.
Yeah, I don't like that either, but I would also say that the people giving it 100 out of 100 also aren't reviewing the game honestly because they're not mentioning the frame rate issues that I would be buying into if I bought the game based on their review. And yeah, it can be fixed eventually, but
here's where the debate comes in then. Say it's a person-to-person issue. If I publish my review and I say, yeah, there are frame rate issues for some people, I never had them, I give this game a 10 out of 10. Is my review invalid? Yeah.
No, I completely get that. But with how widespread the frame rate issues are currently, from what I've seen, I just don't believe that there could be so many 100 out of 100 reviews from people. I guess unless they're playing the console versions, which also apparently aren't performing very well.
I mean, also, isn't FromSoft known for their awful PC ports?
Yes.
No, they actually they changed I don't remember where and when, but they started to do much better jobs with their PC ports. I think it was Dark Souls 3 Ring City was actually optimal to play on PC, but they took a step backwards this time, so the frame rate is absolutely the worst part of Elden Ring. But they released a patch like 8 hours ago that addresses it and made it a lot better for a lot of people.
Has it?
Yep. What was interesting is I saw a lot of PC reviewers initially say that the frame rate stuttering wasn't too bad in the pre-launch code, but then the day one code made it even worse somehow. And that's when reviewers started walking back their initial 100 out of 100s or 10 out of 10s. Like one reviewer I follow changed from a must-buy rating to like a wait-for-sale rating based on the day one code.
I saw that too. Somebody was like trying to cheese a Steam library and all the records in it so he could play the version before the patch, or try and play without having to patch it. It was weird. I have to say, there's already like a bunch of funny compilations of the game like glitching out and crashing on people, and I laughed a lot. I sent Jackson one, and at some point in the video, the guy's, I think it was like some Japanese streamer or something, and he was enjoying the game, and the game just goes dark to a black screen, and I saw my reflection in the screen just cackling, and laugh all the harder.
And that's where this question comes up again, because if you play the game in a bubble, does this issue matter? Let's say I buy Elden Ring, and I say, oh, I don't want to read anything or see anything. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to know what happens. I don't want to know anything. So I play the game, and I have 0 performance issues. Does it matter that other people have issues then? Like, should that in any way reflect how I feel about the game?
Why would reviews even matter to you if you've already bought the game? You were already in from the get-go.
That's also true, yeah. I only care because it definitely reflects sales and reception, and the fucking industry cares about these things. They care a lot about Steam reviews and Metacritic and all that shit. So...
Well, review bombing is always going to be an issue as long as there's, audience participation in that process. Like, there's no way to really curtail that, so I don't really think there's any...
You know, I feel like that's only Western developers that care a lot. I feel like the Asian ones are just like, oh, you negatively reviewed it? Well, fuck you. Here's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's just his ass. Buy it.
Have you guys seen the new trailer? I'm pretty sure Kaya and Andrew have.
I skimmed through it.
I watched it.
What new trailer for what? You didn't see it, Charlie? It went up 2 hours ago. Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. You could do like a live viewing of it right now.
I'm doing it. Is it back to the original roots of dog shit?
Well, yeah, there's no escaping the dog shit of Pokemon games. But there's going 90%
of its gameplay is a security guard at the Game Freak studio running through the corridors with the flashlights. It's in our private topics channel.
Which made
I watched it.
That first minute and a half is where all Game Freak's effort went into this, clearly. It was like well shot, well lit. That's where all their budget went.
I'm watching
And
it
the
now.
graphics look awful. I don't know. Yeah, they do. They look like the Mario Kart's graphics from the Nintendo DS that I remember.
It looks like a game from 2007. Oh, you know what it actually looks like? It looks like that Sonic game. What was that Sonic game where he was in a city? Like a European city?
Oh, Sonic 06.
Yeah. Oh, well, it was
So
that.
yeah.
Yeah, it
Were
does
those
look
like
like that.
human characters that looked woefully out of place with
Yeah, Elise. That's when he falls in love with that human named Elise, and it just looks really awkward and weird because she's like 3 times his size.
and human.
Yeah, I remember. I watched a playthrough of that entire game. I was so fucking drawn in by how weird and out of place everything was and how shitty it was. I had to see it for myself.
So while Charlie's watching that,
This is painfully generic Pokemon formula, it seems.
Read the comments if you want to have an aneurysm. It's all people going, this looks really great!
The top comment is, I can see Pokemon and Game Freak are finally moving in the right direction, despite the trailer being majority taken up by a security guard in the real world, and then just showing random environments.
There's also, like, no real gameplay in the trailer. I don't know how to hammer this.
Nothing at all here.
I don't know how to hammer this into people's brains because it's the dumbest fucking caveman thing I see time and time again. You cannot judge a game by its trailer. Ever. Never, ever, ever. You can never judge the quality of a game based on the trailer. They are not indicative to real gameplay, and
I can absolutely judge this with the quality. This is gonna be shit, Andrew.
One comment says, someone hold me, this is too epic.
God.
Yeah, I just saw that.
A trailer is architectured to sell you the product. It is not ever indicative of true design.
Surely that architecture
The
was
design, I mean, the graphics, even from the trailer, look like dog shit. It's so alias and so low resolution.
I don't blame.
It's not the Switch. No.
It's
There
the
was
Switch.
there
There's
are
better
such
looking games on the
no,
Switch.
it's bad developers. They're just bad developers.
Well,
There are so
they're
many
bad
beautiful
developers.
games.
On a weak console, it's a recipe for disaster.
It is absolutely a weak console, but it's how you use the console's hardware
They can still get good lighting. Look at Mario Kart 8 and Mario Odyssey.
Well, no,
those
I agree.
games.
Breath of the Wild is still
Breath of the
great.
Wild.
Yeah.
You can say that Breath of the Wild is like kind of empty and whatnot, but it still looks nice. It's passable, you know.
Absolutely.
It's
It's the design sensibilities. It's how they build the worlds out as well that make it look so bland and disgusting.
I mean, I know everybody likes dunking on the Switch for being weak, but it's not like it's a fucking iPhone 4 from like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
It's
you need to play
be able
iPhone
to make it
games.
look better.
What if it could play Elden Ring, though? Would you ever see your family again?
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they try and port it to the Switch. They tried that with Apex, and the goddamn thing couldn't run past 10 FPS, and it's still...
Dude, Dark Souls
still can't.
Dark Souls is on the Switch. Did you know that?
I did, yeah, true.
I
How does that
played
run on
it.
the Switch?
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. I played the first like 3 hours of it, and it lags in literally every single area. It's not
Dying
great.
Light 2 is
What if
coming
they
out on
patched it
Switch as well.
future?
I don't know, man. All I'm saying is if the Steam Deck can run Elden Ring, I will never see any living human being again. I will be locked in a single room with water in a
Oh yeah,
toilet.
isn't that shipping soon? Are you getting yours?
Yeah.
I've got mine pre-ordered, yeah. It is. They are starting to ship. They started 2 days ago, I think.
Did the reviews go out already?
I haven't seen any of those, but I know people are starting to get it because they're posting photos with it and shit. So,
Are you the only one who got one here? Jackson, Charlie, did you guys order it?
I did not. I didn't want. I'm just not a handheld gamer kind of guy.
Yeah, me neither.
Really have been.
I just like the portability. I appreciate hanging out with friends and being able to bring it.
Hanging out with friends and ignoring them while you play Elden Ring
Yep.
for 8 hours.
Fuck yeah! That's true
Hang
friendship.
out with the friends. Yeah, just play.
Well, if I'm staying over a friend's house and we're just kind of bored, I'll just whip it out and start playing stuff. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon.
It's fair, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I guess if I was at a friend's house.
To be fair, I do it with the Switch a lot, but it's mostly because we play like Mario Party or some shit. So, the Steam Deck, I mean, there's going to be multiplayer shit on the Steam Deck. So,
Yeah,
I don't go out enough to warrant like a handheld game, and I couldn't imagine ever like going on a bus or a train or a plane and like playing it. I tried that with the Switch, and it was an awful experience. I hated being on the I hated being on the plane and playing it.
It's a nuisance, right? Because that's how I used to feel with like what came after the Game Boy Advance, the DS? Was it the DS?
yeah, the DS.
Oh, no, I didn't. Nothing. It wasn't the DS for me. PSP. I tried to like get into handheld gaming with PSP and shit. And not only were the games not fun, obviously, but it was just such a fucking nuisance to carry it around in like that little pack and have it like take up space places when you really don't even get like a good experience out of it. At that point, just go to sleep or something.
Yeah, you're on the plane and there's like people talking around you. Like you're still like
But you can put in your headphones.
Yeah, wear headphones.
yeah.
What I do.
Else to hear.
I love
Whatever
playing
Mario
my.
soundtrack.
I love playing my fucking Switch on the plane. I do it every single time I fly. I just get comfy, wear some headphones, and I can zone out for like 3-4 hours, however long the flight is.
Yeah, I try that
I'm just
too,
not
right?
comfortable
I don't
enough to
mind
enjoy it.
with. Well, I'm not comfortable anyway on the plane, Jackson. I'm just trying to take my mind off the fact that I'm gonna crash and die with like some dumb game on the Switch, you know, for a few minutes.
I want my last moments to be Bing Bing Wahoo, alright?
Is that from Elden Ring? What was that from?
Yeah, you collect the Elden Ring and he jumps up and puts out a peace sign and you hear ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. It's great.
I just, honestly, my only hope is like once they're fishing the wreckage from the ocean and they discover my bloated, water-soaked body, then they still see that I was wearing MeUndies when I died.
Oh boy, well, Let me tell you something about MeUndies, okay? There's a lot of good purchases. There's a lot of good purchases that you can make in these trying times. Elden Ring is one of them. I don't care about performance issues, but if you want something that'll never have performance issues, well, it's going to be MeUndies, because they believe comfort is more than just what's touching your skin. They believe in feeling comfortable in your own skin, and that means finding the perfect fit and size for you. MeUndies wears from 4XL to extra small for everything they make. They've got different cuts for different butts in bold colors, and fun adventurous prints. MeUndies wants you to find comfort in the size that you find, so you can be happier and comfier every single place on your booty. All 4 official boys wear MeUndies. I don't know how to put this in your head any more comfortably, any more softer. Same thing that MeUndies is. All 4 of us wear them. My girlfriend wears it, so if you're a woman out there, or you have a woman-style butt, you can look at it and say, you need some MeUndies, mister, because they're going to have that style as well. MeUndies promises if you're not comfortable with any product for any reason, you can return your order for a full refund within 45 days, and any first-time purchasers are going to get 15% off and free shipping right to your door. To get 15% off of your first order, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee, go to MeUndies.com/official. That's MeUndies.com/official. But what are you going to put in those MeUndies? Are you going to put a gross forest of wilderness with all sorts of like creatures and fungi and living beings frolicking around? Maybe a magic unicorn that if you rustle through the trees, you can see its wonderful, majestic stride? No. You're going to chop down those fucking trees. You're going to clean yourself up down there. And you're going to use Manscaped to do it. Manscaped is going to have you have clean and shiny balls all year round. It's the new year, and people are starting to take in personal grooming seriously. It's 2022. You got to do something finally. Something about that bush. You don't have to go all out, but do something about it. And that's why I'm going to recommend to you the Performance Package 4.0 from Manscaped. You're going to find their signature Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer. It's designed to trim hair on loose skin. And also, it's going to have advanced skin-safe technology to reduce cuts and nicks on your nuts. It comes equipped with a 4000K LED spotlight, and it'll help you groom when using their Crop Preserver and Crop Reviver, which are formulations to help you, well, clean yourself up, you fucking disgusting mess. You are going to kick discomfort and poor hygiene to the curb this year and use the best tools for the job with Manscaped. You're going to travel to manscaped.com to get 20% off and free shipping with code OFFICIAL. Get 20% off and free shipping with code OFFICIAL at manscaped.com. New year, no pubes. 2022 with Manscaped. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Code OFFICIAL. And finally, this podcast may as well be sponsored by Elden Ring, because we won't shut the fuck up about it. That's about it.
Thanks, Elden Ring.
Thank you, Elden Ring, for ruining my life for the last 3 days.
Thank you, George R.R. Martin. By the way, may I ask again, this isn't like me trying to dump on your game, and I hope you enjoyed, but what exactly did George R.R. Martin contribute?
I have no fucking clue. I have absolutely
Did he write the whole story?
So I bought the game, by the way. I'm genuinely not, like, biased against it. I want to try to play it and enjoy it, but from what I've seen from the gameplay, it's just dragons and zombies and horses. Did he just, like, fax them a page that said dragons? What did he do to earn his paycheck?
I couldn't tell you. So I will say, so far Elden Ring has been the most story-heavy of the Souls games. Like, it actually feeds you a lot of lore, which is great, because Dark Souls has always had, like, a cool lore. It's just you have to go so far out of your way to find it. You end up just watching YouTubers who put the effort in. Elden Ring gives you a lot of story, but it's nothing outside of the usual Dark Souls, from what I've seen, so I don't know.
What is the usual Dark Souls? I'm curious. I've never, learned about Dark Souls.
For example, in Dark Souls 1, there's the lords, right? So they all find these great souls, and then Gwyn's like the lord of all of them, and you play as a pygmy, a descendant of the pygmy, which was a creature that found the dark soul. And you play as basically like this undead guy, and you go throughout the game, You have to reach the end, and then you have a choice. Do you continue the cycle of fire? Do you break it? Whatever, after you kill Flynn. And there's so many similarities between, like, the Dark Souls lore formula and Elden Ring, for example, like being tarnished, having to go through, like, the Great Lords in order to do the cycle or break the cycle, whatever. And then throughout the game, you get, like, little side quests and shit. It's just,
So, to be fair to Elden Ring, like every Souls game follows this formula. Bloodborne was you are a hunter, and do you continue the cycle of staying in a dream or waking up? And in Sekiro, you're a disgraced ninja, and it's like, you have to fight your way through all this stuff, and do you continue this cycle of immortality or not? Like, it's kind of
a cool story. It's cool themes and stuff, but how is that to be fair to Elden Ring when we give Pokemon the same shit for repeating the same story for 20 years?
Because the gameplay is very different.
Yeah, the
story is. We're talking about the story here.
Well, I don't know how you threw Pokemon in. Pokemon's story isn't my main complaint about Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Also,
it's the same story every single time. I'm relating the two things.
Also, Jackson, if you set down Dark Souls and you look at Bloodborne next to it, they look extremely different. They're entirely different lore and, like, fucking world design and character design and feels and moods.
You yourself just said it's got the same foundation to the story. You're a cast out soul or whatever it's called. And
so Fast and the Furious is exactly the same movie as John Wick because dudes shoot guns.
No, I'm talking about what you yourself said with the foundation of the lore of these games.
Yeah, the story beats are the same, but the framework is the same, but the way they're presented is entirely different. Star Wars and Lord of the Rings have extremely similar movie story beats, but they're entirely different. The way they tell them, the way their characters interact.
Would you be able to tell that George R.R. Martin was involved if it hadn't been promoted?
Okay, so
I still don't know what he did do to earn his paycheck. That's all I'm asking.
I have no idea.
I know what he did, right? Yeah, he gave things names. Because he does that typical thing. George R.R. Martin does this thing. Jackson, you can confirm this because you read the books. Where things have to have, like, lengthy, important titles. So, for example, there's ghosts in Elden Ring, like zombies. And they're officially known as those who live in death. And I knew immediately George R.R. Martin came up with that title. It just sounds like a Japanese thing.
Well, then a George R.R. Martin thing.
That is absolutely fucking George R.R. Martin thing, to be fair. Just from watching Game of Thrones, that is some fucking George DNA.
Yeah, that sounds like something you just definitely hear in Game of Thrones.
So he just has a different name for the word zombie. Those who live beyond the grave.
They're called those who live in death.
Here's $100 million, George. Thank you. Brilliant stuff as always.
It really seems like he just came up with all the names for everything. The story is definitely similar to all the Souls games, but George R. Martin was like, no, that's not a fucking ghoul. That's an imp dragger. And that's not an orc. That's a bone crusher. He seems like he's putting it.
I think you're right. I think what he basically sent them a napkin of all the world building and stuff. Like, basically said, this is what this house is called, this is what the religion is called, and then they used the Dark Souls formula or whatever to structure the story around that.
Yeah, in between just sipping out of like a coconut shell, he sent some fucking just doodles on a napkin. It's not a dragon, guys. It's a sky lizard.
I looked it up. Apparently, all he did is he provided Miyazaki and his team with samples of text depicting different parts of Elden Ring's lore.
So he named everything.
Yeah, it includes some sort of backbone to the world.
Yeah, he named everything. He said, "Here's what's in Elden Ring. Here's what you put in it."
And then they crafted the narrative around that. So you said the narrative is far more straightforward. Not straightforward.
That's true. They give you more
so you actually experience it instead of reading notes about in the world or whatever.
But there are still those the bits and pieces of lore scattered throughout the world that you can stumble upon and shit.
To deepen it.
Yeah. They're doing a much, I'd say better because I like it more, much better job of actually giving you a narrative to follow and giving you characters to care about as opposed to just everything being a giant mystery unless you really go out of your way to get the details.
Sekiro kind of had made strides in that way, didn't it? Because you had that, like the young character.
Sekiro is also the most straightforward of all the games, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say Sekiro did a really good job of like delivering you a story without you having to go too far out of your way to get the majority of it.
Who's the director or writer you guys would have hired instead of George R.R.?
Kojima. I was just going to say Kojima.
I want to be playing Elden Ring and the boss comes up and his life bar says "Sword Big Man." That's all. That's all I want.
Die Hardman V3.
It would have made the game so miserable for you guys, though. It would have slowed everything down.
Oh, it would have been fucking insufferable, but I wouldn't have been able to appreciate like a giant dragon that turns into a Gundam or something stupid with a baby in its ass.
Fuck yeah.
I still feel like
go with the. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I still feel like Elden Ring or Souls games still embody that same kind of spirit, like that kind of Japanese wackiness, like the monster designs and the world design and stuff.
I mean, Dark Souls is an unabashed, full-on like Berserk fan fiction. It's been pretty much admitted that he was like, yeah, I just love Berserk. Here, look, here's this tribute to Berserk. Here's that.
But they do still keep that wackiness. Like, there's a character in this game, I don't know if you've met him yet, Alexander the Pot.
I did, yeah, you spank his ass real hard.
Yeah, so you spank him to get him out of the ground, and then he pops up and he's just this giant talking pot, and he's really fucking cool.
And he's literally like, they call me the Iron Fist. Oh, yeah!
I think so, actually.
Yeah!
There's a little pot on wheels that came out as fucking Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, well, Alexander's a big version of that.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
He was actually in the game. I remember thinking when that thing happened with Jeff Keighley, I was like, oh, look at this. Some nepotism going on. This guy pulled a favor with Jeff, and now he's on the stage, but he's actually in the game. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Something else I really appreciate in terms of spelling it out is they actually explain mechanics a lot better this time. Like if you want to,
I think you guys would hate that.
Well, no, there's small like things that are just much less annoying. In old Souls games, if you didn't have the stats for a weapon, you could potentially wield it if you used it two-handedly, but only with both hands. In the new game, it'll tell you, hey, you can only use this two-handedly, or hey, you can't use this at all. It's just convenient because I don't have to like run the numbers and check if I can use a weapon in certain conditions. The game will tell you. It's just nice. They've added a lot of that.
Dark Souls fans in the past have always said that like one of the strong points of the game is that sense of discovery where you learn things on your own through like trial and error, and you figure things out and you figure out the perfect optimal play style, and it's just more broad in that sense of discovery. But I guess that this game has that open world aspect which
I think that applies.
Explodes the sense of discovery.
I absolutely agree that applies in terms of game design, but I don't think in terms of game mechanics that should apply. I think the player should know what they're capable of at all times, like what you can do. Like, fucking power stancing was a big part of Dark Souls 2, and I don't think they even ever told you how to do it.
Yeah,
that's kind of dumb to me.
No, I'm pretty sure they did. I played Dark Souls 2 like last year, and I think I remember one of the tutorial messages was how to power stance, but I could be wrong.
Did they tell you how the stat requirements you needed for it, though?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
I completely agree with you, though. Like, one of my biggest hindrances, and I think a lot of people's hindrances with the game, is that, like, nothing... The mechanics aren't explained to you, so you don't necessarily know how to actually interact with the game. And that's just frustrating. I think the challenge should definitely come from, knowing how to engage with the game, but then it actually being difficult to do that. Like, this challenge there.
What I found really funny about Elden Ring is there's a tutorial. There's an explicit tutorial section, but you can skip it without even knowing it. You can walk right through it without even realizing it's there. So when you start the game, not even spoilers, because it's literally the very first area of the game, but if you care about Elden Ring that much, just, I don't know, skip the next minute. When you very first start the game, you'll be walking around in a cave, and there's a big door right in front of you, and if you open that door, the game starts, just straight up. But there's a hole to your right, and there's a little ghost, like, pointing at it, but you can miss it very easily. But if you fall down that hole, it starts the tutorial, where it's like, oh, press this button to dodge, and press this button to attack. I like why they did that, because on repeat playthroughs, it means you can just walk straight ahead and completely skip the tutorial. But yeah, for new players, it is really easy to dismiss the tutorial entirely.
Yeah, especially after being told by everyone, every reviewer and every player that like this game's the most accessible Dark Souls, like you should be able to play it if you're new, and then immediately you miss a tutorial and get fucked. Because isn't there like a big boss right outside of that tutorial?
Yeah, you're not supposed to kill it like on your first playthrough, like as level 1. You're supposed to run by it. I, of course, being the gamer barbarian and turbo specimen that I am, killed it at level 1, 21 tries. Andrew skipped it because he's a little baby boy. But yeah, there's an immediately a huge outside.
Hey, I skipped it because I was like, I'll come back later, and then I forgot about it. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta go kill that night.
That's how I got it. Yeah, it was. So you went and statted up, basically. You leveled up. I did. I'll admit I did, Charlie. Yeah, okay.
Yep, I used blood, sweat, tears, and perseverance. 21 tries, and I fucking blast.
So how long did it take you
in the tutorial?
I did do the tutorial, yeah. I pretty much 100% the game.
So how long did it take you to kill that guy in like real world time, doing it 30-some tries?
It was 21 tries. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was just over 35 minutes, I want to say. It wasn't very long.
My initial thought was I fought him twice, and then I said, fuck this, I don't want to spend an hour on this, and I just moved on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I wanted to see the game. I was excited. I didn't want to just sit on the first boss.
I don't think it was Gel Check.
I didn't think it was quite an hour because that boss was pretty quick. It was like immediately right outside. He didn't have a ton of health.
Mm-hmm. It's just
right, so maybe it was supposed to be.
I didn't get Asylum Demon vibes where it's like you're supposed to fight it and it's actually not that hard at all. But with him, it was kind of like, I'd rather just play the game, come back to it, and not force myself to beat it.
Well, that's what I think the coolest aspect of Elden Ring is you know, in the open world. I don't like open world games, I don't love open world games at all, but I like it in this sense where you can really set your own challenges.
Yeah,
and like you can you don't have to be like in the story, so you don't have to overcome those big obstacles.
What do you mean? Why I don't like open world games? Because they suffer from the same Ubisoft formula that's been plaguing the industry for 10 years. That's generally what open world games use.
Elden Ring is a fucking master of you can come back later. Like, if you're ever stuck on a hard boss or can't really get past something, you have 10 other different routes to travel and figure it out.
It's also a master of scale. Aside from the dungeons, which are all pretty samey, everything else in the world is so incredibly huge and unique. Like a random castle. I don't know if you've been there yet. It's in the Weeping area, Andrew. I think it's Castle Morn. That castle is just like a side area off the bottom of the map. And there's a side quest that can go through there, but you can easily just avoid it. The castle itself is actually pretty big. It has a boss, it has a unique item, and it has a unique side quest line, and it's super different from the other castles in the world. So like pretty much every area of the map in this huge world has a lot of interesting shit going on in it. So there's always stuff to do that you just copy paste.
And they tease you with it. Something that I've just taken in with the game that I just fucking melt. Anytime you look at the skybox, you are looking at something interesting. Anytime. You see the giant Erd tree, you see a castle in the background, you see like a fortress, you see maybe a cave system. They have aligned the entire open world that at some point the skybox in the background has something you want to explore. It does the same thing that Breath... the Wild did. I can't talk. That Breath of the Wild did that I loved, where it just usually at almost every point there's something in your vision that's calling you to go do something. That's a good open world.
Yeah, definitely. That's how you avoid a successful open world design. That's how you avoid having the Ubisoft formula where it's just map markers constantly. You always want to keep players engaged in the game world by keeping them in the game world.
I also love the fact there's no fucking HUD most of the time. It's so goddamn engaging. If your open world game, I was thinking about this. Yesterday, if your open world game has a marker system, it fucking sucks. Because then you spend the entire game looking at the markers. Like Grand Theft Auto, they're fun, but you spend 90% of the game looking at the fucking mini-map. It's not engaging. It's not interesting.
It depends on the game. That depends on the game, because if it's a bad game, I've been playing Tyranny, which is one of my favorite like D&D franchises. That game isn't good. So I appreciate every hit. I keep opening up the journal, like pressing the J key, like where do I have to go? How do I solve this fucking puzzle? It's not fun. I don't want to think about this. So sometimes they're useful. I wish it was optional.
Yes, optional is perfect. Optional should be there because it's like if you spend an hour looking for something, then turn it on and find out where to go. But yeah,
Do you guys remember the Dead Space marker thing? Not marker, but like where you press a button and you get like a stroke sound effect and it'll show you the way. That was perfect because it was optional and it was like built into the suit. I guess it was immersive. It felt like it's actually happening to the character. That was
Tsushima is another racing game that had a similar function. You just press the touch thing and the wind guides you to where you need to go.
Was that game?
Yeah, something like that.
Was that game good? Because I heard really mixed things.
I haven't heard mixed things about Ghost of Tsushima. Most
I've
people
never heard
who
of mixed
played it,
things.
yeah, it's critically acclaimed, and I really loved it as well.
Okay. I was just considering playing it. That's all.
That's great. Okay, so I have a question. Does Elden Ring have co-op? It does, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be my ham-fisted attempt at a segue. Would you guys ever, like, fake yourself disconnecting or crashing so you don't have to play Pikmin?
Oh, you saw that on Twitter too? This guy is topic. I'll let him know. I was reading that a couple days ago and watching it.
It's a great segue. I'll read the headline and you can talk about it. You probably know more. It says, Twitch streamer Jason R. accused of faking stream crashes to avoid playing Valorant with women.
Yeah. It's such a good headline. I was going to talk about that, but just fucking forgot. Go ahead. He's a Valorant streamer, and he got into some hot water on Twitter because he was like calling a 16-year-old ugly or some shit. So he was like roasting a 16-year-old that was in his game who also happened to be a streamer. And then the 16-year-old was like, yeah, this is real hot shit coming from a guy whose wife doesn't let him play with women online. So then after that came out with him getting dunked on, a lot of people started posting his clips. And in some of the clips, he'd say like hello to his team, and he'd say like, what do you guys want for the role? And a girl said, I'll just fill. So he mutes his mic, and then he presses Alt F4. He has to look at the keyboard to find Alt F4, and you can see it. And then he unmutes his mic, and he's like, hello? He's like, oh, it must have crashed. That's weird. And then, yeah, he just apparently has had a whole history of dodging when women are in his game.
Wait, so is it his fault then or his wife's fault?
I don't know.
Anything of his wife
I don't know if it's actually his wife telling him to do it. From what I heard, his wife also sent like rude DMs to women in his chat from time to time. But from everything else I've read, it's just he doesn't play with women. He just doesn't.
If that's true, it's weird to me that she gets a pass on this when she sounds genuinely abusive. I just love the like imagery of him sitting there like pretending to break up like. In a tunnel right now, I'm gonna put a piece of paper like.
That was pretty goofy.
Awesome. Isn't
Ja, dat klopt.
do you guys think, because was it Ninja? I think one of them.
Yeah,
did
I
the
was
same
gonna say
thing.
Ninja did the same thing. But if you're
Really?
like,
Ninja was honest. Ninja was like, okay, you know what? You guys always start fucking rumors about everybody who plays together that they're like secretly fucking, so I'm just not gonna do it. Fuck you.
Ja, ik luister naar de podcast van mooie kritical ondertussen over Elden Ring.
It's his choice. So this guy's just lying about it.
Yeah, so from what again, all the stuff with his wife is unconfirmed as far as I've been able to tell. But it is confirmed through the clips that he literally just doesn't like playing with women. He just will not do it. He'll dodge Q, he'll hold that 4, he'll baby rage, like he just will not play with a girl on his team.
does it become admirable if he's doing it?
Item discovery,
His community to go harass that woman.
No, because that is absolutely not the point he's making. If he's doing that, like, how are they going to go harass her? She's a streamer.
Dat wist ik zo niet.
It's just random people.
Ik dacht dat je alleen maar een talisman dat kon doen.
And why would that matter more than them harassing his male teammates?
Well, because Twitch chat generally is pretty sexist from what I've seen.
Yes, very much so. I guess.
They definitely are. Charlie was playing
that was disaster.
Horizon Forbidden West the other day, and it was like all the criticism about the game was just that it's a female protagonist.
Yeah, it's
It was a lot.
it is like clockwork. Anytime at like the Game Awards or something, there's a game that has like a girl in the trailer or something, then they lose their fucking mind. Everyone likes to pretend it doesn't happen, but I played Horizon Forbidden West for 2 streams, I think like 12 hours. All 12 hours were non-stop fucking whining that it was a woman, and she wasn't super hot in their eyes.
Yeah.
So it was like constant fucking screeching. It was so frustrating.
And it happens on the other end too, because if she was super hot, all the comments would just be.
Maar ik ga stoppen met luisteren, want ik kan me niet concentreren op... ik kan niet begrijpend lezen als ik moet luisteren. Temple in the Sky. Damn. Goed dat je daar naartoe kunt. Ah ja. Damn. Imagine forgetting how to craft something you use. Star Callers. Ah. Oké, dat kunnen we gebruiken in koop. Ah ja. Damn. Dat gebruiken zoveel, allee, Summit gebruikt dat ook. Dat hier. What the fuck? Zou ik dat kunnen mimiken? Of die goat, ah maar dat is geen object, hè. Dat is geen object. She just became Gma, bro. Come here, bro. Damn, he got scared. Damn, that's funny, that's funny. Bomen ga je zeker niet kunnen doen. Dat kan handig zijn in PvP, hè. Ah, dan ben ik terug de statue. Right. Okay. The reading session continues. Dat is goed voor PvP, ja. Ah, wacht, ik moet mijn dingen nog aanzetten. Ah, nee, het staat eigenlijk. Wat is deze weer? Ja. Hope will only produce a blessing of this kind of for a champion, but once in her entire life, the sole blessing which she imbues of her own volition. Dus hot, poison, holy, lightning, plus blood loss, anti-dragon effects. They lost their stone skills, which can now be used to cause them mortal harm. Oh damn. Ik had het al veel makkelijker kunnen met draak als ik dat gebruikt. Maar... Use and shields. Dat is voor fire damage, obviously. Ah, dup. Ik heb een wereldje gevonden. Ik ga eens proberen. Hè. Damn, Renna! What the fuck? Oké, bro. Dat is serieus tegen 2. It's 2 mages, then that's so kind of unique. Renna en Rani, dat kan toch geen coincidence zijn? Dat zijn letterlijk 2 van de witches. Auw. Dat is altijd tegen 2. Ja, no shit bro. Dat weet ik. Niet één enkel persoon weten. Nou, I know. Als je iemand summont, altijd voor PvP, dan kan dat wel. Bro, dat kunnen toch geen echte players zijn? Allee, dat kan toch niet? Renna en Rani. That's gotta be a coincidence, bro. Oké, verder de lore lezen. Ik ben er bijna zo. Allee, van deze section toch, hè? Ah, dan. Allee, maar finish je fight eerst, hè, Mongool. Really? Damn. Ik had nooit echt denken dingen als een friendly zou zijn. Bro. Waar de fuck is zijn host, though? Come on, man. Hij moet toch daar zijn dan. Wat een rotzak. Ik wist het, hè. Maar ja, zijn Radan zijn soort. Come on, bro. Dat is echt een Jeannette actie. Dat is echt zwak. Ik zou al nooit doen, zoiets. En zelf, allee, als je geïnvade wordt, vecht toch gewoon alleen tegen hem en laat de anderen gewoon kijken. Like, come on, bro. Ah, damn, dat komt van de Goa fruit. Not the soap. Cool, is niemand dat doet. Ik heb dat nog nooit gemaakt. Ah, ja, oké. I see. Stolen part of a larger instrument. Ja, die ken ik. Deze is interessanter. Dat is altijd zo, ja. Damn. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Bro, where are you at, though? Like, hoor iemand? Bro, is dat daar boven of zo? How the fuck did I make that jump? Yeah, I don't know where he is, bro. Really? Dat had ik echt, hè. Ik hoorde hem letterlijk hier. Ja. Oké, dat zijn gewoon mindmarkers. L game for you. Come on, bro. Zou hij dan toch gans boven zijn? Daar moet hij gepasseerd zijn en daar is geen enkel enemy triggerd. Zo chill dat je zo even gewoon voorbij de enemies kunt gaan. Nee, maar dat kan toch niet dat hij daar is. Ah, is dat de player? Die mag. I don't know. Kaartjes kijken niet. Nee, niet de fuck. Ja, dan moet hij wel daar zijn, hè. Ja, dat is de player, dat kan niet anders. Because he be moving. Ah, zit hij daar? Nee, dat kan niet. Is dat hij? Nee, dat is een hartje. Ah, daar is hij. Look at that pussy.
Hey!
Wauw, serieus. That's unfortunate. Took an L there, bro. Damn. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. After Godwin the Golden became the Prince of Death. Oh. This gotta be the worst place to spawn at, bro. Are you shitting me? Zeg maar alsjeblieft dat ik daarop kan. Seems like I can. Vechten tegen de Crucible Knights of zo. Kijk, wel een pussy. Oh, kan je het worden? Oh. Echt waar, huge guns. Zeg je fucking serieus? Ik was aan het dodgen, bro. Come on, man. Fucking pussies, man. Maybe it was kind of my fault, but still, bro. That shouldn't have been possible. Ik was letterlijk aan het dodgen. Damn. Damn. Ah, circle. I see. Non the goat. Nani? Oh, weer die guy. Yo, where he at though? Oh, there. Maar waarom de fuck gaat dan naar boven? Like, come on, bro. This guy is kind of ass though. Oeh, hij heeft een chance gehad. Nani? Nani the fuck? Oh, I got too greedy. Kom hier, kom hier. Ik heb iets voor je. Wow. Ik was hem letterlijk aan het zitten. Als te veel heals heeft deze guy, man, like. That's tough. Bro, what? Oh my god. What the fuck? Hey yo, what the hell? Fix the game for real. I'm gonna lose, bro. Gewoon door die ene fucking glitch, mate. Hij heeft geen heals meer, hij heeft geen heals meer. Oh ja, toch wel. Hahaha, let's fucking go. Fucking bitch. Gast, ik heb fucking veel remedies, bro. 52. Ja, ik was dus hier bezig. Ja. Corpse wax. Right, damn, you all the ashes. There's a oh my god, bro. Right. Nou, dat zal wel. Ik kan dat wel doen. All the weapons. all the outfits. Reading session, bro. Right. Damn, that's sad. I see. Nou ja, Deathroot is gekomen nadat er gewoon of dat is gestorven. Dat is toch niet weer diezelfde, hè? Bruh. Okay. I guess the last match wasn't really fair, so... Maar hij bracht er ook gewoon achter, hè? Waarom vecht je in die area? Kom on, man. Wauw. Zijn serieus? Dat is bullshit. Dat is echt dope, hè. Dat je daardoor fucking gewoon shot lijkt me. Dan? Zijn jullie dat Rudy diezelfde guy is? Oh. Fucking spammer, mate. Not giving you the chance this time, bro. Zijn fucking serieus, wat is de reach daarvan? Bro, ik was nog niet eens in de hitbox. Je weet wat ik bedoel met hitbox. Shaking my fucking head, bro. Allee. De zoveelste rematch. That stuff, my brother. Fucking spammer. That's what you get, bro. That's what you get. That's what I'm saying. Maar gast, hoezo? Heeft hij een fucking ooit of zo? Look at this guy. mij wel een tof gewicht. Kom on, bro. Wow. Dat had je niet zien aankomen. Oei. Maar als die guy... That's what you get, bro. Ik voel het, hij gaat zijn skill weer doen. What the fuck? Wauw, we hebben elkaar gekillt. Really? Alright, dub I guess. Maar als ze altijd gaan spammen, come on bro. Damn. Oh, really? Mm. Damn, ik wist wel niet dat ik dat had. Zo kan. Okay. Dat is hier de second level. Damn. The demigod got eaten, that stuff. I see. Damn. En bollen. Dub. Ah, ik heb die ook. Allee. Ai, 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 dat doet pijn. That's tough. Wow, wat een reach, bro. Ik wist dan heel zwaar zo een reach had.
It really is an origin tale for the Rogues Galleries.
Well, we knew we'd be getting introductions to Catwoman, Penguin, and the Riddler when the Batman came back to theaters. We got a surprise appearance from Batman's most infamous foe. We also got a chance to talk to co-writer and director Matt Reeves about the Clown Prince of Crime's big cameo. In the second to last scene of the film, Paul Dano's Riddler is locked up in Arkham when a voice from a neighboring cell reaches out to him. The voice belongs to Eternals actor Barry Keoghan, billed in the credits as unnamed Arkham inmate. And while the trademark cackle and clown references only hint at the character's true identity, Matt Reeves confirmed that it not only is the Joker, but he was originally meant for more than just the one scene.
Well, you know what's interesting is that the reason that Joker's in the movie is there was actually another scene that was earlier, the scene that was not in the movie, the scene that this is really the companion to, which is actually a really cool scene that will release at some point. It's a scene where Batman is so unnerved because the Riddler is writing to him. And he's like, well, why is this guy writing to me? And he figures he's got to profile this killer. And so he goes to see another killer that he's clearly had an experience with in these first 2 years. And this killer in this story is not yet the character that we come to know, right? So everybody's in their kind of infancy. So, you know, in the comics, these characters often declare their alter egos in response to the fact that there's a Batman out there. And so here we have a Joker who's not yet the Joker. And I wanted to do an iteration. I worked with Mike Marino, and in the scene that you'll see in the future, you'll see that we worked on what he looked like, and he's kind of held in this kind of very suspenseful way away from the visual.
Maar gast, wat een rotzak.
I wanted to create an iteration of him that felt distinctive and new, but went right back to the roots. So he's kind of very much out of the Conrad White sort of mold. And that idea of the silent film of the man who laughs, he's got this congenital disease, he can never stop smiling. And I was like, well, maybe there's something here where it's not something where he fell in a bath of chemicals, or it's not the Nolan thing where he has these scars that we don't know where they came from. What if this is something that he's been touched on, that he's been touched on from birth, and that he has a kind of congenital disease that refuses to let him stop smiling, and he's had this very dark reaction to it, and it's made him, he's had to spend a life of people looking at him a certain way, and he knows how to get into your head. So this idea of him being very kind of incisive and brilliant and being able to get into your mind and basically having this kind of nihilistic point of view that's sort of like from his inception, from his birth, life has been a cruel joke on him. This is his response, and he's eventually going to become, declare himself as a clown, declare himself as the Joker.
All of this backstory begs the question, why did he leave this scene in the film to become cut the Joker's other appearance. Is this leading to Joker's appearance in a Batman sequel?
The idea for me that why I kept that scene in the movie, even though I cut the first scene that I'm describing, is because it was
What the
important
fuck,
to me, and I
Orange?
took the scene that's in the movie still out for a brief time, and we tested it, and I realized that for me, on the one hand, it finishes the Riddler's arc, because you know the way his story plays out, and you see him in the way
Spijtig,
that
spijtig.
able to sort of thwart what he was doing. But it was also this idea, in this moment, now that the stranglehold of Falcone has been broken, it means that there is a moment of not only hope, but it's also the moment of greatest danger in the city in a long time, because it means that everyone is going to grab for power. And when Selina is talking to Batman at the end of the movie, and they're having their kind of very poignant goodbye, because they're always going to be on the opposite sides of things, she says to him, you know this place isn't going to change. And when I took the scene out, the stakes of the scene changed, because that scene shows you that when she says that, you've just seen it. And you see the two of them next to each other. And that's just one sort of example of how trouble in Gotham is never going to subside. There's always going to be somebody with a plan afoot. And so it changed the movie dramatically. So the scene is not meant to be there to say, like, oh, here's an Easter egg. The next movie is X. Like, I don't know that the Joker will be in the next movie. But I can tell you that here's what you're seeing is an early days version of this character. And trouble, as always, is brewing in Gotham.
As if the challenges of presenting a distinctive take on one of the most infamous villains in pop culture wasn't enough, we followed up with Matt Reeves after this interview.
Ik heb gedodged, bro.
All the secret and shooting fake scenes with Barry Keoghan.
Ik heb letterlijk gedodged, bro. What the fuck is this bullshit? Deze ga ik hem pakken. Daar moest ik hem hebben. Oh wow, my fault, my fault. Oh, spijtig. Ik ben enkele keer heel dichtbij geweest. Cacate coño. Mid-game. Ik heb letterlijk gedodged, dat is het ergste. Hè. Nani. Just kill the enemies, is. Maar kill the. Come on, bro. Zijn je serieus? Ai.
Just dodge. Oh my.
Huh. Right. What the fuck, bro? Nou, but that's bullshit. Altijd tegen 2, man. Done. Right. Oh my god. Mijn kärring bijna afvallen. Daar.
Apparently my seabed is ripe and waiting. It was a brief respite and go and shackle my corporal trapped in a jail below the capital. If I can kill you, and defile your caught in the pox will truly go and shackle my trapped in a jail below. If I can kill you in the pox.
Nanny the fuck?
Please take care of this.
Well, that's what took you no matter now, you're on.
in search of the Elden Ring. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
How huge is this? So safe. So safe.
Hey everybody, your friendly map tutor here with AP Calc. Test. We're doing now the multiple choice non-calculator number 4. Alright, so here we got the limit as x approaches 0. Hey everybody, your friendly math tutor here, derivative of the denominator. So we get over 0 over, now the derivative of the denominator separately is negative sine x. But what happens is now, so these limits should be the same, says, L'Hopital's rule. And if we replace x with 0 this time, we are actually going to get 0, and then, let me write this out, 0 plus 2 minus 2. So now take the derivative of each of these. Derivative of negative sine x is negative cosine x. Derivative of 2 is 0. And then we get minus, this will be e to the 2x times another 2, so it's going to be minus 4e to the 2x, all over negative cosine x. Well, now when we plug in 0, we get negative 1 minus 4 over negative 1, so we get negative 5 over negative 1, which is positive 5. So we do L'Hopital's rule twice, we get an answer, and that's it. Hey everybody, your friendly math tutor here with AP Calc tests. We're doing now the multiple choice non-calculator number 4.
Bro, ik wil niet de ring doen, come on man. Shiano sore ga shikari yume ga hinata ano hikara nasumura onaji tonek nyaki kama nyaki kokomak each needs much. Yeah, bro. Peak fiction. In de lyrics van buiten. Uit dub. Open your Steam first thing. Yeah, bro. Oké. Ah ja, ik wil dat eens uittesten. Hier. Deze. Wauw, ik ben er voorbij gegaan. Oh nee, weer al. Amai. Amai, dat werkt goed. Damn, what the fuck is this bullshit? Dan moet je zo gezegd half verstoppen, bro. Dat is niet eens half. Come on, man. Waar is de andere? Ah ja, deze. Dan verstopt u uw zwaard. Dan kunnen de vijanden uw reach niet weten. Oh wauw, dat gaat niet bij deze zwaard. Oké. Useless spell, bro. Wat ga ik erbij zetten? Oeh. Ik zou dat komeet willen doen, maar I don't got enough, bro. Ik zal deze er maar bij zetten. Alright, let's go. Wacht, ja, oké. Ik dacht al. Damn, nice. I'm touching air. Oh, daar is wel. Ik hou echt van mijn outfit, bro. Ik kan zo gaan. Ik ga hier zo gaan. Die weer hier of down. Wat de down doen? I'm too strong, bro. Right, het was een goede beslissing om hier te komen. Okay, who was lying though? Ik heb niemand gezien. Ranged battle. Fuck ranged battle. Oh. Ai, ai, ai. Dup. Eerst hier kijken. Hier is niets. Dup. Damn, hallo. Oké, zo of zo. Fuck. Ik ga eerst zo gaan achter het huis. Ik denk niet dat dat de bedoeling is oorspronkelijk zo. Oh. Stop messing around, fool. Oké, mooi, is niks meer. Kan ik dat niet breken of zo? Nee, uit. Die Elden Lord. Dup. Oh, weer zo weinig, serieus. Oh. Hier is niks meer. Ja, uit. Nu naar dat fort gaan. Oh. Ja, zo. Het is toch zo, hè? Ja. Was big as fuck though. Cool. Slugs. Kaart is gaan rondgaan gewoon te zien. AFK damage of zo. Oh. Alright, back to the fortress. Hoe heb ik nog voor een level? 92k. Ja, nee, vergeet het. Kijk, al langs hier binnen. Ga eens eens rondgaan. Is dat toevallig niet in? Alright, ik ga binnen gaan. The shaded cast. There better be a boss inside, bro. I wanna have some fun. Beware of boss, let's go. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, really? Fucking dickhead. Ik ben al blij dat hij niet explode en daar dan de gas uit in komt. Dat vind ik nog meer annoying. Dup. Ja, ziet er hier niet tof uit. Ik zal over de daken ernaar gaan. Kijk, damn. Waar komt jij vandaan? Oh. Fucking cunt, mate. Ja, dat doet niet veel, hè. Shit. Ik ben dood. Dat was het niet waard. Right. Let's see. Oh, hell no. Cam cheesy. Oh. Oh no. Fuck, heeft mij gebeten. Hallo, shield. What the fuck? Wauw. Alsof geen fucking steek of merk kan. Clown ass game developers. Shaking my fucking head. Ik ga die guy neuken, echt waar. Daar had ik ook, hè. Waarom switcht hij pas van wapen als je niet gefucking neukt zet zo? Ik bedoel dus, waarom als ik druk op switch van wapen, terwijl hij aan het recover is, allee, wordt dat niet doorgevoerd? Allee, come on bro. Oh game. Oké, dan niet hè. Dan ga ik zo. Cancerous game. Oh my fucking god bro. Really? Really? You are going down, bro. That's what you get, bro. Fucking cunt. Who is you? Oh my god, bro. Well. Fucking dickheads. Oh. Bro, vind je het leuk? Oh my god. Ik heb de ladder gezien, ze. Bozzo's. So dégage. Oh non. J'en net pas. Heb je gezien hoe je eruit ziet, bro? Like, come on, man. Ziet er hier ook weer zo'n dof gebied uit. Met die instant dead kickers, oh my fucking god. Ik wist gewoon dat daar een item in ging. Really? None the fuck? Okay. Zoals in Stoneville Castle. Damn, who is you, bro? Get the fuck out. Nee, maar gaat geen bos zijn, bro. Sadly enough. Of misschien wel. Nee, het is groter dan ik had gedacht. Daar zit ik nu ergens. Ja. Nog in het binnenste plein gaan. Het is fucking dik, hè. Ik begin dichter bij de 90k te komen ook. Ja. Dat is een big boy. This place is kind of annoying though. Fucking swamps, altijd. How is he still alive? Explain me that. This place is fucking huge, man. Who is you? Oké, die zevert niet. Dan zijn er dan niet zevert. Hij zevert niet, maar hij was still weak. Nee. Toen mij denk aan Malenia, als ze haar arm eraf doet zo tegen dingen. Fuck, hoe noemt hij? Radan in het trailer. Ik zal eerst de linkerhoek exploren. ga me af of voor een bos het gaat zijn. Mid. Ja, maar dat kan ik zien. Ik had hem legit niet gezien. Het is gewoon out of curiosity, right? Ai! Bro, ik zie niks. Fuck. Ik weet dat er een ladder is, hè. Dat is sterk, ja. En ik dacht dat ik een item zag, maar dat was gewoon mijn beacon. Dat. Een kookboekje. Oh, bedankt. Oké, bro. Als er geen bos is bij deze castle, dan ga ik disappointed zijn. Nou niet? Oh. Ik hoor zo'n klootzak met zijn bel aan het. Dus was wat nuf. Dup. Try jump. Against who, brother? Bro, where's the boss? You better be in the tower, man. Praise the Lord. Be wary of left, and then be wary of right. Appreciate it. Ik zie hem daar, zijn zwaardje. Wat? Ik hield letterlijk mijn shield op. Dup. Ai. Fucking mid-ass dog. Ik haat die beesten echt, hè. This is why I hate dogs, bro. Fucking smeerlappen. Ah, hier was ook een ladder. Het zal straks al zo komen naar de deuren. Dup. Bro, als er zo'n grote shit is, dan gaat er toch zeker een bos zijn. Like, come on. Ja, let's go. Bos. Ah, stay with me. Duck. He's circling around. If only I had a friend. Ja, ik denk dat ik misschien er wel licht gaan worden. Damn. He got scorpion. Right. Nee, is hij Dante of zo? Ja, dat is maar één, ja. De trofee. Dat is 96k, dat is een leveltje. Fucking mid-ass animals. No, you fucking don't. Die aanzetten. Oh nee, toch niet. Ik moet niet denken dat iedereen mijn neef is, hè. Really? Hopla. Fucking cunt. Yeah, you're dying too, mate. What the fuck, dude? Jij spel kan maken. Come on, bro. Wow, you're so strong, man. Ja, maar wanneer kom ik, hè? Ja. Yeah, man, y'all are mid as fuck. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh, game. Oh, game. Oh my god, bro. Ah, zo'n perfumer. I see. Right, I'm done here. Let's go. Ik ga eerst hier daar rond de Earthtree doen, denk ik. En dan kan ik zo verder gaan. De Windmill Village. Rond. Church, de cave. Wat is voor net eten? Oh. Dan de fucking West Tower, de West Atlas Tower. En de Capital City. Dan de Snowy Area. En dan I'm done. Pieken. Fuck, 8% op. Victor was that bug. Right. Daar is iets, hè. Ah, nog een windmolen. Maar kijk, ik zal zo naar beneden gaan. Sorry, eens kijken. is some dark shit. Alright. He's right. Der Eins, nee, die Eins. Nog een man. No problem. Geen probleem. Maar ik ga mijn markers veranderen. Moet hier gaan. Hier. Het kamp hier. Vergeten en de krater dan. What in the fuck is you? Dup. Really? Ik heb de secretaire nog niet geapplied. Oh nee! Not those guys again, though. Who in the fuck is you? Oh, niet weer met z'n... You are father, my guy. Are you ready to rumble? What the fuck? Hey yo, what the hell? Man, that's bullshit. Nou, nu gaat hij zo net weer respawnen. Uit, dag. Hoe de fuck krijgt je daar dan? Misschien is een andere keer. Oké, een tunnel is gecleared. Dan de windmolen, village daar. Met de Godskin Apostle. Maar wow, in zijn move van binnen en van buiten. En de big ass dude. En deze hebben veel HP. Nog niet. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Okay. It's time to face the one and only. Super. Fucking witches, None of the fuck. Starburns. Toxic. Where are you at, bro? Dumb. Is that him? Alright, bring the smoke, my guy. The village, the crater. The West Atlas to the cave. Deze chapel of zo. De Earth Tree. Dan ga ik langs hier binnen. En dan explore de cave. Tower is hier, hè. Het is helemaal zo. Man, can y'all shut the fuck up, honestly? Mid. Wow, ooh. Damn, what the fuck? Daar is zo'n torentje, dat niet gezien. Oh, meer, ik ben dood. Oh, maar het is boven. Oh, godverdomme. Fucking clowns. Dus... Hallo. Joaimo. Nou, er leeft nog iemand. Oh ja, daar moet ik ook nog gaan. Damn, what the fuck is that? Ah, dat is gewoon omgevallen. Sukai is Sukai. Damn. Dat kun je verschieten, jong. Relics of the war. Nee, ik heb hier als niks staat. En dan ga ik gewoon het pad volgen om daar te geraken. Damn, nice lightning. Bro, waar de fuck is die dragon? Die moet toch hier zijn ergens? Ah, ik vond het zo dat de lightning daar is hier gaat komen. Come on, he has to. Please, let the big boy come here. Where the fuck he at, bro? Damn, he got lucky. Oh. Hell assassin. Ooh. Damn, what the fuck is this place? Oh, hell no. Dat is van misschien die Saint 3 of zo. Ik wil weten waar je de fucking draak vindt, bro. I wanna beat his ass. Ah ja, zie je het wel? Ik wist wel dat ze daar was. Damn, ik kan er veel in zitten, ik had het niet gezien. Oh. Ja, hem spijt dat je daarin kunt steken. Waarom de fuck zou je dat halen? Dan ga ik gewoon inzetten. Greatly raises maximum HP. baits in light and knows weakness. Okay. I mean, that was too obvious, man. Pissing me off. Ik had er eerst eens afkijken. Ja, dat is goeie zet. Dat is precies fucking zand dan ook naar beneden of zo. Oh. Dat ziet er niet de main pad uit. They're black. No items. Press X for doubt. Try attack. Fucking cunt. But that's kinda sus though. Why are they black? Nanny the fuck? Yo, lame. Lane soldier ashes done. Nu gaat de game gecanceld worden. I like this dungeon. 5 fingers, but shaking my head. Suffering artist. Looks like an old place for me. Why are you black? Fuck! Ik wist dat ik er nog een had moeten meenemen. Fuck. Fucking cunt. Maar ik heb er geen meer, hè. Ah jawel. Nee, toch niet als zijn mee doet. Oh man. I see. Oh mon putain, pas. Bro, call him strong. Don't make me laugh. Just don't. Non mi sono riesco Man, there better be a cool boss. A Lich Dragon. And I need a sniping spot. Okay, who's there to snipe though? Try luring him. Who? Oh, I can't see him. Oh yeah. fuck is the right? Oh no. Oh no. Fucking rotzakken, waar moet ik gaan? What's up, fool?